Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Oh, wow, we already got people in here today. Hey, what's up, William, Steve B, Rex? What's up, Bender and Thad? I handicapped Gulfstream and Churchill today. I left that Aqueduct alone because yesterday they were running at the same time as Gulfstream. So we didn't get to look at them. And then I thought about doing Woodbine, but when I seen that Woodbine starts late afternoon, I didn't do Woodbine. So, oh man, fucking headache. Hey, what's up, Manuel and Sloppy or Manuel and Disco? I'm reading your comment that it's a sloppy track over there at Gulfstream. I still don't know what I think of Gulfstream yesterday. I think overall it was pretty good sticking on the inside. There was just two races out of 9 that were kind of outside surprising. But other than that, it was all inside. I still think that it's inside. I think there was 4 route races. 3 of them were won by inside horses. The other one was won by the 6 horse. Then on the sprints, I think there was 5, and that 110 horse won. Other than that, it was nothing outside of the 4 holes. So we'll see. Oh, it's sloppy at Aqueduct too today. I'll try to watch some of the Aqueduct races today, but I definitely didn't handicap it. Didn't download a form. I know what my biggest problem is with when I was looking over the notes, the Belmont notes. I know what my biggest problem with Belmont. Belmont runs on so many tracks. They normally split up the races. And it just dawned on me that they only run like 2 races on each surface. So I'm not, I just noticed when I was putting on in a lot of comments that I didn't have much input other than just tracking the track. That's why I probably think Aqueduct is my favorite New York track because they'll be running only on the dirt track for the once winter starts. What's up, Bentley? Let me grab a cigar real quick. What's up? I know. I'm on. All right. And how much time do we got for Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we still got 18 minutes. Wow, it seems like I got a lot of time. What's up, Steve? Oh, shit. I'm going to do an undercrown shade today. Yeah, sponsored by Benders, by Bender. Might as well look at golf, or I'll get a start on Gulfstream right now.
Oh, you're happy you smile like that? No, not for a moment.
All right, I'm shutting the door because I gotta shut you out. Oh, we got 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 10,000 on the dirt. Everything's going to be on the dirt. They're off the turf today. Can we put up the Aqueduct feed? Sure. Oh, we'll just watch Aqueduct right now. I'm in no hurry to do Gulfstream. Boy, it looks gray out there today. It looks gray, wet, and probably cold out there in New York. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast at Gabrucy? Race 1 at Aqueduct, the one to win. The one to win? Hey, what's up, Gregory? Wait a minute, let me see something here while we... Oh, okay, thanks. Paul, does that daily double at Aqueduct, one with the... Oh, Paul, what does the daily double... I see what it is. I'm a little slow right now on the uptake. Let me see if I can look that up for you real quick. I don't even have my betting window open. Let me get that up. Where we at? Aqueduct? Aqueduct, race 1. You're asking? What are you asking? You know what? Hopefully they freaking tell me. Okay, that's the doubles. Let's see, what are you asking? One with the 623? 1-2 is paying 159. 1-3 is paying 68. And 1-6 is paying 62. Oh, those are all decent doubles. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed? You know what, Gabrucy? I almost looked at Laurel Park today. I almost looked at Laurel. Because I haven't been that into Churchill Downs lately. Laurel was my only other option, and then I was like, no. Came close, though. one looks like an easy winner. I thought when he altered course, I thought maybe he might not have got there, but he still caught that 12. Can't freaking see today either. Hey, what's up, Parsons? I should fly out to Delta Downs? I've never been to Delta Downs. Where's Delta Downs at? I imagine it's somewhere where the fuck is Louisiana? Is Delta Downs in Louisiana? I take it probably. That's what it sounds like. Man, I do really want to start traveling. I do want to go to a bunch more tracks. We tried to do Thistle. Yeah, we went to Thistle Downs. It was a bit disappointing. And I didn't do what I wanted to do. Hey, what's up, Dave G? So we got the first race at Gulfstream. 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 10,000. This one horse, early pressing day, last time he ran, he was a stalker. That was an average race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. It doesn't look bad to me. The horse just missed, was in position at the top of the stretch and finished 2 by 1 1/4. I just can't rate that race. 3 races ago, we had a bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the rail. I gave him an asterisk for having the rail. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I like that his speed figure. I don't know why I drove over here. I like that his speed figure went down that race and then it went up the next 2 races, even though he didn't win. He looks all right. I'm probably going to guess. It is a guess. I don't know what the track looks like at Gulfstream. I will probably bet like it's probably inside and close to speed favoring would be my guess, but I could be wrong on that. I'd like to see the track before we put in a bet. Two horse. I didn't go to January 15th. That's just too long enough. That's too long ago for me to go back, really. He didn't show any speed. Speed figures are on the low side. He is dropping in class. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Can you just give me the arrow? But I don't see any reason there other than he has the inside. If he had speed in those races, I don't know. It's tough for me to do a call there. The 4 horse, I'll probably look up that April 4th race and March 15th. I think I got enough time. Hey, Stephen Marshall, what's up, Mac and company? The track is listed as fast today. Yeah, it is listed as fast. Okay. Yeah, I just assumed that since they were off the turf, it might have been super wet there. I don't even, you know what, when I go to the track, I don't even look at the listing of what they got the track. Although I guess when I go to a track, it's no surprise. I know I'm in the state and I know if they got water or not, rain the night before, the morning of or something. I guess it would make sense that I really don't care about what they got it listed as. let me get this. So I'm looking up that April 4th race. Uh, 25-2, 49-3. We got him as slow. 73-2, slow, all the way across. March 15th. I'll look up that race too. That was a one race sample, so not really any help there. This is this is a 6.5 furlong race. You know what? I'm not going to April. Oh, I can't go to April 7th of 2 years ago or 2019. I don't keep my data that long. Look, he looks like a route horse. He looks like a closer at a route. He still shows no form. Monster drop, but yeah, I'm not even interested. I'm not interested in him. Let's see. Let's get all this shit out, extra stuff out of the way. I just want the chat room out here for now. Oh, Bender said they took the call. They made the call yesterday to take them off the turf. I wish I knew that when I was freaking handicapping. I don't know why I don't stick around and try to figure that out. They probably announced it at the track and I didn't know it. But makes sense. Okay, so the 4 horse, I'm just not that interested. He's going to be in a 3 hole. The 5 horse is a little interesting. It was an early pressing day last time he raced. He did have the rail, even though I don't have that. The rail was great that day, even though it's been great for the meet. He went too fast to win at the first call, so I do like that. 4-1's a little interesting on him. 2 races back, inside the track was good. This horse was in the 4 hole. He was also 3 wide. I gave him the asterisk for that race. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the middle of the track and didn't really do that great. Average, slow there. He's dropping. I think so far every horse we went through is kind of a dropping horse to different degrees. But I think pretty much everyone in this race is dropping. Hey, what's up, Premier Investigations? 6 horse, inside stalking closing day. He had the outside. He was a closer though, but and he had a rail rally. I still gave him the asterisk. Even though he had a rail rally and it was a stalking closing day, I still gave him an asterisk just because he started outside, and I'm wondering if that dulls him. He looks like a deep closer. I tend not to like deep closers in these sprint races for the most part. I don't know if I trust that asterisk call as much there. There's a lot of horses stepping down. He's been at this level for a long time. He's looks like a closer. If the inside is going to be continue to be dominant, the inside is winning like 51% of the races at a sprint. That's a huge number. That's too huge to ignore. And closers are not doing great at Gulfstream for the most part, unless you can find a day where closers were dominant. The 7, bad rail last time. Didn't have the rail, but went too fast to win. I like that. I just don't know. God, 10-1. I could be tempted to bet him at 10-1. 10-1 is about the right price to get me interested in him. Because it is the first race, and just in case. So the thing that's been going on, it's either been inside's been dominant. The next important factor seems to be speed at Gulfstream. The 7, I think the price is about right to take a shot if you want to at 11-1, 10-1. He does have speed. although they have speed is at a mile race. I just realized those were at a mile race. I don't like it as much, but I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race, other than maybe the 5, who I do like, and the 1 has a little bit. I don't think he's the worst bet at say 8-1 on up. I don't think he's a terrible bet. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I think I'm probably going to try to key off the 5 and the 1 horse here if I do anything. Oh, the 8 horse, inside stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he was a closer that day. He was in the 4 hole. I didn't give him an asterisk. You could. It's up to you. I just know that you don't want to be a closer more times than not at Gulfstream. Oh, there's still 2 more horses. I thought I was done with this race. Oh, the 9 horse, early pressing day, average, match strides with the slowest winner, average from the 8 hole. We know the outside of the track has not been great this meet at Gulfstream Park West. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had that race. Right now, I'm just going to be against him just because of the outside of the track and not trusting it. Same thinking about the 10. I think the 2 horses I'm mostly interested in is the 1 and the 5. The 5 I can bet to win the... Oh, where's my betting board? Yeah, so Gulfstream Park, post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the races. They're wiring 49% of the races. So to me, that's the next most important factor is speed. They're closing, coming from 5 lengths out or farther, only 15% of the races. I would not touch a closer, probably less than double digits, unless you really, really liked them. I'd be fading most closers there. Let's see, I'm trying to wonder if I want to do exacta or double here, or maybe both. Let me just see what the next race is. Let me see if I can get the Gulfstream even. Oh my God, the doubles came up right away. They're hammering the 1 double, the 1-1 double, and the 1-3 double. Is what they're hammering. Both of those are paying single digits for $1. Well, I like the 1 and the 3 next race. 5 on top of the 1-3 you can play. Those are okay. I probably do like the 1 a little bit better than the 5. If the rail's right, the 1 gets the advantage by getting the rail right away. I'm just going to do a bet to get started today. I'm going to play a 5 on top of the 1-3 and double. Where's my double? There it is. 5 on top of the 1-3. I'm I'm going to put a 5 to win. And I'm thinking about doing exacta. I'm going to do a 1-4-5 exacta box here. Whoop, box it. I want to get started early today. Hey, what's up, Christina? What's up, Elliot? I'm probably being a little bit loose on that exacta box. I really don't like the full horse. Other than I'm just trying to do something on the inside of the track, and I want to do an early play today. You know what, Bender? I didn't even look at the I kind of just glanced at the double. It might not be the safest bet to follow me. I just thought the 1 and the 3 looked good enough. Yeah, I actually do like the 5. I actually like the 5. I kind of wanted a cheap ticket playing to the inside. I do like the 5 next race. And you know what? I'm going to play that double if I can get it in. I might not get it in. I'm just going to play a 1 and a 5 to the 5. And I got that in. Oh, they're not even in the gate. I thought I was rushed there. Yeah, I'll throw that double in. The 1 and the 5 to the 5. Hey, what's up, John Paul? Frankie Tubbs. Let's see, this is Gulfstream. I want to get back and write these fractions down. Oh, I got what I wanted. I wasn't sure this 5 could get the lead. I actually wanted him to get the lead. $22 on 1. I'm walking. I gotta walk. I can't handle the stress of racing. Come on, this looks good. This looks good, Christina. You're dressed like a freaking cat lady right now. No, yes, you are. I'm calling Amex to turn off the card. Oh, good. Well, okay, shut the door so you're not giving out numbers over the internet. Come on, 5. Easy money right there. Easy money. That's a decent start again. We'll take that. That's a good start again. Now, hopefully, I'll be able to hit more than a... Yesterday, we got off to a brilliant start, and then I only hit the only other race I hit yesterday was that race where I think I put $90 in, and got like 110 back or something like that. Although we didn't go after anything, but I hope I don't have to nurse a lead all the way. I'd like to hit something else today. So we hit the win ticket. We hit an exacta. I don't know if the exacta is going to pay all that much. I didn't even get time to check it. I boxed 154. So it came in 5-1. I don't even know what the 4 did. Hopefully we got 6-1 on this 5 horse. And then we're going to be alive. My original bet was 5 to the 1 and 3 next race in the double. But I did play that 1 and 5 to the 5 next race too after Bender mentioned him and I looked at him. So I'm going to be alive to 3 horses next race, though. The 1, the 3, and the 5. Yeah, I doubt it if this exacta pays anything more than 20 to 1 or something like that. Exacta 16 to 1. I'm a beautiful SOB. Oh, thanks. We'll like to hit a few more races today. Hopefully. It's a nice start. I was a little nervous about the 1 outbreaking the 5. I think I really got lucky that the 5 got such a nice break. Well, maybe not. He did earn a heart. He did earn a heart in a triangle last race. And ran against the bias 2 races ago and was dropped. You know what? Maybe I wasn't all that lucky. Oh, you know what? It probably wasn't all that lucky. You know what? This 1 horse, he does have speed. He gets the lead. But he also runs well while stalking. You know what? Maybe I didn't have to be that worried. For some reason, I think the bigger speed numbers on the 1 kept catching my eyes. These 80s and a couple 70s. I thought those were quite a bit higher than what the 5 is normally does. Yeah, they are. The 5 was running 70, 75s a couple times, but he had quite a few more, lower speed numbers. Maybe that's why I was more worried about the 1 outbreaking them. $14 and $16 in the exacta, 16 to 1 for the exacta. All right, that's a nice start. Hopefully we can. I got 3 horses alive to the double. Hopefully we can close that out. Luckily, speed is holding because that fucking one was terrifying to watch. I am smoking an undercrown shade today. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but Bender sent me a whole bunch of cigars. He sent me a variety pack from Drew Estate, and then he sent me a bunch of undercrown shades for super nice and generous gifts. So all the smokes that I smoke for probably the next couple of weeks are courtesy of Bender and his nice gift. That's why I can't watch a race. And you see me every time I get the lead with one of my horses, you see me run in the hallway and run back and forth. Every race is terrifying for me to watch. I've been playing for 30 years. There's probably been only 100 races that I've been able to watch the whole race. I don't know. That I've had money on. I can watch a race if I don't got money on it. For some reason, I I get squirrely trying to watch these races. And I'm going to throw on Aqueduct. Like I said, I didn't handicap Aqueduct. I don't mind watching Aqueduct with you guys. I kind of wish I had the form just so I could follow along a little bit better. But yesterday, Aqueduct was so close to Gulfstream, and they're pretty close today, too. So I handicapped Churchill today. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, man. Well, I'm telling you, man, Parsons is Parsons is so unlucky. I just read his comment that a client called and cost him getting that bet down. It's so funny. You guys know that Parsons is the person that I play with all the time on the phone. I'm in Michigan. Parsons is at Kentucky. And on the days that I'm not streaming, probably every one of them I'm playing with Parsons on the phone. Don't let you know what I should say, don't let Parson miss the first couple races. But it's always good for me when he does, because I swear to God, he always just misses a big hit. He is the most unlucky player. Stephen Marshall just fired up a Monte Cristo Espida, if I'm even saying that close. Monte Cristo. I've only smoked a couple Monte Cristos. I like them. Gregory is saying, interesting smoke, a Kentucky fired cured by Drew Estate. Kentucky fired? He sent me, what did he send me on the variety pack? So the only one that I've never smoked before that came in the variety pack was the Hoya Black. So I smoked that one yesterday. And I thought that one was kind of chocolatey to coffee kind of a smoke. So that's the first time I've ever had that. Most of what he sent me was the Undercrown Blue Wrapper, which is my first or second choice for my daily smoke. Or I don't do daily smoke, but you know, my when I smoke on the week. My two top that I always go to is the Blue Wrapper Undercrown or the El Jefe by another company. He sent me a bunch of the shades. That's with the white wrapper. I do like those. I like those especially when I've smoked a lot of cigars. They're more on the mild size. They're the white wrapper one. They're just not as dark, just not as heavy, but they are nice for, especially if you've been smoking more. I do like them. And then he sent me I'm terrible with these names, but the Herrera Esteli. I've smoked this cigar and liked it every time. But I think at my new cigar place, I don't think he carries these. I usually buy my sticks a single at a time. I don't think he sells me these, but I really like them. I used to get them when I lived in uh another city in Michigan where I went to different so I do like them. And then the other one that he sent me is I do hit is the Nica Rustica, and I do like this cigar. So he sent me everything. Everything was good. Uh, Actually, everything is excellent. And I had to, because he sent me two of them, I actually had to pull my humidor out of retirement. I got a nice humidor. And I want to say, other than probably the first month of me owning it, I never kept it up. Mainly because when I get them, I want to smoke every day. This is my humidor right here. I got a really nice big humidor too. Got some paint on it though. But now he gave me a reason. Now he gave me a reason to get it going again. Steve got the double at Aqueduct. I didn't see who won the first leg, but the double probably doesn't suck with a 6-1 winning the second race. Oh, you know what? Those were the doubles you asked me to look up, I think. Someone asked me to look up the doubles with the 6-horse. Oh, no, the 2-horse, I thought. Yeah, I think I did look up those doubles, and they were paying pretty good. Does Aqueduct do their doubles in $2 or $1 when I look up the payoffs? That's something I need to know when I start playing Aqueduct more. Let's see, they do their probables for $1. Okay, good. I look like the Home Shopping Network. Dude, honestly, I was just excited that he gave such a generous gift. But you know what? All honesty, he hit that race live, that pick 3 on the air, and God's honest truth, I was so excited for his bet, I couldn't even concentrate what we were doing. I love it when you guys in the chat rooms do hit nice tickets. Oh, Bender, you like the rollings kind. Well, shit, it's fucking not even legal now, or it's not even illegal anymore. Oh shit, Gulfstream is coming right back up. Oh, we got a lot of time at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park West, the second race will go over. What am I even alive to? I'm alive to the 135. I didn't even look to see the payoffs here. I know they were decent. Will Pace. To the 1 is paying $24. 3 is paying $20, and 5 is paying $66. So 5 would be the nice hit, a really nice hit. The 1 and 2, I don't. They won't be special, but they will definitely. They would definitely be a nice hit. Everything would be a nice hit, but the 5 would be a lot better of a hit. I'd be happy with any of those 3 tickets, actually. And I'm probably going to do what I normally do when I'm in this situation. I'm probably not going to continue the bet. I do get a little soft here. I know I do get a little soft. But I do like to see where I'm at during the day instead of just continuing. I'd probably continue with the exact same horses. Uh, I just get a little soft, man. You know, you guys know me. If there's one thing I am, I'm a little soft of a better. Uh, but we got a mile, maiden claiming 16,000. The one horse, like I said yesterday, all the route horse races, there was 4 route races, 3 of them were won by the inside horses. Uh, in that last race where the 6 horse won, it killed us on the double. That was the last race yesterday. I played to 2 inside horses. I wanted to get alive to the inside. But before the race, you know, I admitted that all the better horses were on the outside of the track. I really wasn't surprised. 6 was kind of one of the better horses that was actually closest to the inside. There was the 8 and the 9 that I really liked that didn't perform. So I'm kind of thinking maybe the 6 was just the best horse that was kind of the closest to the inside, if that makes sense. I think my 3 horse ran a good race. He just wasn't good enough after dueling with the 9 horse and fell out of it. I'm still leaning towards inside of the track. Like I said, they're going to have to beat me and really get me confused before I get completely away for the inside. I think the route races, let me see, is pretty close to being as strong as the sprints. The sprints, the post 1 through 3 is a little bit stronger. On the routes, they're winning 48% of the time. And you want to be a speeder or stalker horse. So we got the one bad rail last time he ran. He was nowhere near the rail. He came out fast, average, slow. These horses, well, put it this way. He's kindly lightly raced. His first 3 races, he's been running route races. I'm really not sure what he's going to end up being. I don't think last race was bad. It might be forgivable anyways because he tried a 7 furlong, and I just think the difference between tempo between a 7 furlong race and a mile race is that big of a difference. But at the same time, I don't even think that's a bad race. It was at a little bit lesser of a class, so he's stepping a little up. But these are all maiden claiming horses, and no one really has class right now. 2 races ago, at a mile, 16th on the turf. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think that's a bad race either. And then 3 races ago, he was just slow. So I definitely wanted to be alive to him on the inside. 2 horses scratch. The 3 horse, the track was favoring inside runners last time he ran. He flashed a lot of speed. Gets an asterisk for being on the inside or on the outside when the inside was good. I got him as slow. Technically, that slow is wrong. This should have been a square slow instead of a slow. It's not. I didn't make a mistake. Well, I kind of made a mistake. I just didn't recognize that. I don't round. Part of when I get little errors like this is the difference between me and the formulator. They add the beaten lengths, every half length, every 3/4 length. I just round down. And sometimes I'll make a little mistake like this. It's not a big mistake, but I'm okay. But that's what it is. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. This horse couldn't get the lead, and I gave him an asterisk for that. He still managed to be slow. And then 3 races ago, it was early pressing. I'm a little worried about the 1 and the 3 hooking up and killing each other. But other than that, I wanted to be alive to both of those horses. The 4 horse, slow last race. That was a route race on the turf. He is on the inside. I'd hate to get beat by this horse, but I'm not going to do anything against him. 2 races ago, that race was a year off, layoff. So I don't trust this horse's soundness, nothing. He's dropping in class. I guess if he beats me on the inside, I'm okay with it. I won't like it, but it won't be that big a deal. The 7 horse was, or I'm sorry, 7 horse. The 5 horse was the horse that I threw in that double late. I do like him, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, gave him an asterisk, came out fast. I do have 3 horses that might go to the lead here. I'm hoping they don't kill each other. I just realized that I got 3 front runners. Hopefully the 3 will rate here. Hopefully they just let the 5 get an easy lead. Two races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was early pressing. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And 3 races ago, he was average. He has been getting in position at the top of the lane, and I do like him. If the race melts down, I might be a little more worried about some of these other horses, like the 6. Last race, he clipped heels and fell. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned. I couldn't judge that race. 3 races ago, he was just slow. The 7 has been on the slow side both times. I don't like him. 10 is just a little too far outside. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10's going to be in the 7 hole. I just want the road to be good inside. And that's kind of the same reason I didn't really, you guys seen me put in the doubles. I didn't really go over a lot, and I kind of made this bet wanting to be alive to the inside. But hey, what's up, Jeff Reborn? Nick C snuck in here. Hey, Howard. I don't know who you're asking. Do you like Credence Clearwater Revival? Clarence, is that a name of a horse in this race? I try not to look at their names if you're asking me something. Clarence Clearwater Revival. I don't see a horse by that name in any of the races we looked at, so. Oh, is that a music group? I don't know who that is. It's a song from the movie. Yeah, I'm not a big music guy. I mean, I like music, but I'm not one of those guys that know too much. I listen to whatever they play on whatever station I got on at the time. I like everything, but I do not know who they are. And is Churchill sneaking up on us? Churchill still got 22 minutes away. Force taking a lot more money than I really expected here. Force probably taking a lot of money due to the class drop, and maybe people are seeing the possible 3-horse speed duel. Written 47 years ago, I was 2. Okay, I'm getting what. Ooh, can 5 just get the lead? And the 1 had to step up there. All right, 5 got the lead. I'm getting what I wanted. Hopefully this isn't a fast pace. Shit, the 4 being that close to the pace is making me a bit nervous. Although the pace does not look fast, 24-2. I got to do my walk. 24-2. Oh, this is a battle. Oh. Oh, boy. All right, I missed that double. Mm-hmm. 19-1, huh? Mm-hmm. 24-2, 48-1. Those does not look like the fastest fraction. Mm-hmm. That did not look like the fastest fractions there. I don't think I missed anything on the 12. I can admit that I probably couldn't have got to this horse on any day. There's no way I could have got to this horse unless I thought the outside of the track was great. Yeah, I kind of think he got the benefit of the pressure up front, even though it's not the fastest looking fractions. I'll be interested to see what the other route races go today. Just because those aren't standard fast fractions, if every race goes quite a bit slower than that, those could be fast fractions for today. You guys know that I honestly believe that the track has more to do with the time than anything. There was definitely pressure. There was definitely 4 horses up front. No one really got free. If those just look like faster fractions, I'd say that the 12 just got the trip. Right now, I'm going to just leave it guessing that he got the perfect trip. But we'll see. I didn't do anything that I regret not doing. No, that's Prairie Meadows. That's Prairie Meadows. I don't keep track of any of these other tracks that he raced. So I didn't make a mistake by not looking up other races. It's just the race where they got me. They just got me there. That's all. They got me. Usually I don't bet exactas in doubles at the same time. I guess it worked out that I decided to do both. The race before. Let's see, the 5 wired the first race. I think he was in the 4 to 5 hole. I think there was a scratch. Yeah, he was in the 4 hole. 5 was in the 4 hole in the first race. 12, I still think he's going to be 7 on out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 12 was in the 8 hole. I don't know where the 8 came or the 12 came from. I'm guessing he came from 5 lengths out or farther. I'm putting that there. I'll change it after watching the replay. I'll throw Aqueduct on. I can watch the replay over here. Yeah, none of those tracks that he was shipping from Prairie Downs and the other track. I don't see them enough at Gulfstream, and when I do, they're not like I need to respect them. I think I'm mostly interested in just seeing how the other fractions of the other mile races go today. I think that was more of a trip and I did bet 3 horses that kind of wanted the lead. Max said, should have trusted his gut. The 12 was logically logical. What did you like on the 12, Mac? What were you thinking that's logical? Did you just see the speed duel hooking up, or was there a rating or something that you came up with that you seen? Hey, what's up, Juan Garcia? Oh, traveling from Houston to El Paso. Stephen Marshall's on the 14 at the Duck. Vito is on the 13. He says last horse on Brisnet. I don't know. He must be looking at some Brisnet numbers or something, would be my guess. I think that's the 14 making a bid for the lead here right now. Oh. Well, I thought this 2 was going to go past this 1 pretty easy when he got up there. Has Aqueduct been kind of inside today? Let's see, I'm probably going to go to Churchill, right? We need to go to Churchill. Let's see. We've been keep trying to do Churchill, but we have very few plays so far at Churchill for me, this meet. Yesterday for the sprint races, I think it looked like wait a minute. I don't have to think. I looked it up. Churchill, 11-12. Yeah, Churchill yesterday, I definitely thought it was middle to the outside of the track, and I thought it was speed and stalkers. It was just a bunch of races that I think a lot of the races had a lot of first-time starters, and we just weren't that interested, and it was kind of not that great of a card yesterday, if I remember. I think it was a lot of 2-year-old races, that kind of stuff. But I did think, and I charted the races, it did look like it was middle to the outside of the track, speed and stalkers. There was a 2-horse that won, but that race, it was a 4-horse field, and he was the widest horse on the track. I do remember watching that race. So this is a first race. I do think the card looks, I kind of thought the card looked kind of better today. I seen some claiming races, some cheap maiden races where, you know, we got a lot of running lines. Unlike yesterday, it was a lot of like races where all the horses had one running line or no running lines, you know, the type of shit that I can't really get into. We got a $50,000 race claiming 6 furlongs, so speed and stalkers, and I'm thinking middle to the outside of the track today. The one horse, early pressing day. Last time he ran, he did it from the one horse. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Those look like pretty lively fractions over there. And then average for the finish. I don't think that's a, wow. Oh, shit. We're in race 2. Who won the first race at Churchill? Oh, the one horse won the first race at Churchill. It came in 1-3. And he was a big chalk. Paid $460. All right, so we missed that race. I didn't even realize that but let me get to the right race now. Oh, they're talking about the. I thought that's what you guys were talking about on the summary page. Alex, we missed the doubles, but we hit the first race winner at 6-1 and an exacta. The exacta was kind of a chalky, 16-1 on the exacta. So we're not killing it, but got off to a nice start. Would have been nice to hit the double, but got beat by that 18-1 shot. So not a bad start. And I only bet that one race, so we didn't lose any more money than just a double. So we got a mile claiming $20,000 on the 2 lifetime. Speed and stalkers were good yesterday, but I think the inside horses were able to win on the dirt. I think they just won everywhere. So I'm not thinking any bias there other than speed and stalkers. One race was won wire to wire, and the other race was won by a closer. They were both, one was a favorite and the other one was between, I think the other one was like 5-2. So I'm just going to handicap this race straight up. So far right now at Churchill, I'm waiting for that bad rail to come back, hopefully. But right now I don't see any evidence of it. So this is a mile claiming 20,000. This one horse, get an asterisk. Stalking day last race, he was a deep closer, so I gave him an asterisk. Average, slow. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 8 hole. I just don't give him an excuse there. Slow match strides with the slowest winner average. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk, but slow. And for the most part, has not been getting in position in his last 4 races. Been running at this level kind of the last 3 races. So I really don't see, unless you like the 2 asterisks, I really don't know if I can get to him. The 2 horse looks like he'll get a nice stalking trip here. It was early pressing day. He was a presser last race. Average, slow. Didn't quite get in position. But 2 races, last 2 races before that, he was getting in decent position. The 3 horse, early pressing day, average. 2 races back, he had a bad rail. Gave him an asterisk for that. This horse looks like speed. This is a 3 horse. He's even money. So I'm really not that interested right now. 3 races ago, I didn't look that race up. Those double hearts and a triangle, he went too fast to win. That was 4 races ago, and it's probably time for him to win now. I can definitely see why he's the favorite. The 4 is coming from Fairgrounds Park. He has not ran since February. I just didn't look it up. Broke his maiden, stepping up to winners for the first time. Just not interested in him. The 3, Bad Rail, or the, Jesus, I can't even follow the post position. The 5, Bad Rail, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 2-hole. He was slow average, but he did get in position. And I don't think his finish was all that bad considering he started on a bad rail. He makes a little sense to me, but he's 2-1. I'm kind of agreeing with the betting board right here. I'm kind of agreeing with how the dude. What is fucking stab my belt buckle? Just stabbing my thigh. And the 6 horse, Bad Rail, early pressing day last race. Gave him an asterisk for running against the bad rail. Plus he was a closer that day. 2 excuses right there. 2 races back, inside the track was good. He was in the 6 hole. Another asterisk there. I agree with the first 3 horses. The 3, the 5, and the 6. To me, those look like the real contenders. I'm taking this damn belt off. I'm fucking killing me, man. Fucking A. Hey, Jeff, Parsons pretty busy right now at work. I think he's listening. This is his really busy time at work, so he's usually pretty active in the chat. But he might not be able to do as much today with how work's going for him. I think it was 3, 5, 6 that I thought were the main contenders. I thought the 3 was going to get a fairly easy lead here. I'm a little surprised that the 4 got the lead. But I don't know if I'm really that worried about him having the lead. And 4 looks kind of done right now. 4 looks like he's in danger of crashing into the rail if he doesn't get his act together. Yeah, I think this race is pretty much what we thought. 3, 5, 6, whatever order they I think it came in 5, 3, 6. So not really a surprise unless the betting changed drastically. I think 5 ended up being second choice. Five's 2-1. 3, 6-5, and 6 is 5-2. So kind of no real surprise in that race, actually. I think Jeff said that the 3 got a bit of a bad break at the start. If this is a 3, the 3 definitely got a bad break at the start. I didn't catch that live, but I think I did see what you're talking about. And I think if my eyes didn't deceive me and it was the 3 that I was looking at, that start probably cost that 3 the win. Not that I care that much because I don't like giving 6 to 5 excuses, but if there's a legit excuse and he lost like that, it probably did catch him the win. Whoa, I'm dicking around. Okay. How am I getting this far behind? I did not even think that it would be questionable about these races being on top of each other. Yeah, I don't even know if that's well, I don't play tries, but that's definitely, if I did, that's a try that I don't even think you want. There's probably no value in that try. We got a mile race claiming 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime here. This is going to be a second mile, so I'm really interested in seeing if this pace is going to be more livelier. I want to see if the inside of the track is still the inside of the track. Now the 12 won the last race, but the 3 still ran a decent race. I mean, he was a head or a neck behind him. I don't want to go jumping around on what I think the track might be doing today at this time. I never got to watch the replay to see where that 12 came from. If anyone's seen that, or if not, I'll have to check the charts when they got him up there. But I think he closed. The 1 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he had the 8 holes, so that didn't bother him. He was average, slowest winner of the day. The race before that, he was off a year layoff. The 3 horse, Stalking Closing Day, average, slow, while being slow. I guess I don't care for that race. 2 races back, it was a closing day. I gave this horse 2 hearts. He went too fast to win that day. Now, shit, 40-1. I don't know if he can win, but 40-1 is definitely the price where I might put a couple bucks on him. He looks completely out of sorts, speed figure wise, especially recently. Kind of looks terribly off form too. But at 45-1 on the inside, and just seeing this race is enough reason for me to say I'm willing to do a small bet on him. The 4 horse, Stalking Closing Day, average, or the 4 horse, Stalking Closing Day, average, or average, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He finished 3 by 5, just okay. I don't see any world beaters here. Five horse, inside the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day. I did give him an asterisk for being a closer on the inside. I would have liked to see his speed figure go up when, not go down when the inside was good. 2 races ago, inside was good. He ran a decent race there. 3 races ago, Bad Rail. This horse has not been running bad. I kind of think some of the better horses are to the outside. I'm going to watch this race. You know what? I'm going to put that small bet. And when I say small bet, I'm willing to put $2. $2 on the 3 horse. Oh, fuck it. I'll put $5 on the 3 horse. So even smaller than a regular play bet. So I really don't believe he has a shot. I think everything has to go right, mainly a bad or a great rail. So this should tell you what I think of them. If my average, if my minimum bet is always a $20 win bet, and I'm coming out telling you guys that my first thought was to put $2 on them, and then I just decided to put $5 on them, that should tell you roughly what I think his chances are. I'm just kind of playing the hearts, hoping to get lucky, but don't really believe in his chances. Well, he gets the lead. He's running like a horse that just earned 2 hearts a couple of races ago. Steve B did a 8-3 exacta. Okay, Bender's telling me that the 12 did close. 24-1, so we got roughly the same fractions. They went 24-2 the race before. $48, that's roughly the same. I think they went 48-1. Let's see if they close or if speed's okay. Three gave me a $5 thrill, I guess. He's definitely not going to be around for the finish. The jockey's even whipping him like he doesn't believe that he can improve. His whip action looks extremely weird. The one just decided to push the 5 into being a faster horse. I think the one bumped the 5's ass, and the 5 kind of exploded a little bit more after that. Won it $1.03 all exacta? Oh, you know what, Garth? Probably. It probably would have been better. Let's see. Now, neither of them won. So let's see. I think the 3 was 60-1, so that would be, say, 120, 120, 240, and then another 60, so 300. So you need one of those dollar exactas. You need quite a few of them to pay over 300-1. Let's see, probables. Let's see if I have problems getting it. Yeah, well, it would be better in most of the situations unless it came in 3-1, which would have paid you less, 229. Or if it comes in 3-8, it would have paid 243 for $1. So there was 2 tickets that were less. If it came in 3-4, that would have gave you $42 more. 3-5 would have gave you $380. That would have gave you $80 more. The only one that you would have probably really regret would have been the 3-7, which would have gave you $178 more. So they were probably kind of the same. They were probably kind of the same. Let's see, who was the 5? So the 5 would have been in the 4-hole. 5 was the horse that earned the excuse last race. Let's see, how good did he look? I honestly did not trust the one here. I did not trust the one. I knew the three was probably just throwing away some money. I just wanted to do a bet. Uh, I could see the five being pretty close to the lead. To me, I think this 5-1 finish makes a lot of sense. I don't have a problem with how this race finished out. In fact, I almost think this race was kind of catchable if I really wanted to play this race. I think it was kind of catchable. Might have been a little worried about the 6 and the 7, though. Eh, it's probably best that I didn't play the race, but the results honestly is not that surprising. Yeah, Disco. Yeah, so in that situation, you were probably overall betting the three to win. Plus, I think Disco's saying that when they get 60 to 1, you don't know if that horse is 60 to 1. You don't know if he's 61 to 1. You don't know if he's 62 to 1. You don't know if he's 63 to 1. So I'm doing it on the pure minimum payoff, and I'm saying. And I was even calling the pure minimum payoff wrong because the real minimum payoff, if he was a true 60 to 1, he's definitely paying 122. But yeah, he could have been high, so it would have been better to do the win bet. But it is fun to just say you hit. I do like saying I hit the double. Put it this way: if the three would have came in, I wouldn't have bitched whether I had the exacta or the win ticket. It would have been kind of the same. I would have been happy either way. Let's flip this to Aqueduct. We're going to try to watch Aqueduct. But yeah, I definitely wanted to put it out there. When I put $5 on the horse, it's really, it's not even the regular play bet. It's I was playing those hearts, but I didn't trust them. And five was in the 4 hole. I'm just not sure if the five went wire to wire. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. Usually I'm pretty good at knowing what a horse does. I think I was rooting so much for the 3 horse, I wasn't really paying attention on. I think the 5 was the horse that was always there on top of the 3, wasn't he? I know the 3 got the lead, but I think that might have been the 5 horse that was always there. And I think I got to go get some water. I see you got on got your tennis shoes. I took them away. $685. Boy, it looks like the fractions at Aqueduct are on the slow side today. 23 and 2, 48 at the half. Okay, I can't. I'll do Churchill first, but then I got to get right over to Gulfstream. Okay, we got another mile race at Churchill. I'm sorry, the Gulfstream replay just caught my eye. I think the 5-horse stalked. I think he was always within a length of the 3-horse. Yeah, that is the 5-horse. Stalked, pretty close to wiring, probably stalked technically, but we got made it claiming 15,000. So far, Churchill's been chalky so far today. This one, Matt strides with the slowest winner and was average at the 6 furlong mark last race. It doesn't look like much. 2 races back, closing day. He was a closer, didn't really rally. I don't know. I don't care for this horse all that much. That race 2 races back when I said he's a closer and didn't really rally, that's kind of one of the few sprint races. He looks like he's probably going to be a miler. He probably looks more like a router. I'd probably forgive him for that race 2 races ago. But I don't see too much I like there. Let's see what kind of race this is. The 2 horses out, the 3 horse. Bad rail last race, slow, average. He was in a 4-hole, so he did get a little awkward start, I guess. But I don't know. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 7-hole. Average, Matt strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, he was just kind of slow. Been running most of his races at a sprint. He might have a little bit more early speed, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling nothing's making me think that there's any edge here. 4 horse, bad rail last race. He had the bad rail, didn't do anything. 2 races ago, 6 furlong race, just did nothing. 3 races ago at Indiana on the turf, he did show a little decent speed there. Let's see what I got to get to this favorite and see what the favorite looks like. The 5 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, he was average. 2 races ago, he earned a heart in the triangle. He went too fast to win. Okay, so I do like that race. And 3 races ago, he was average, average, slow. He's interesting at 20-1 to me. He's a little interesting. The 6 horse is the favorite. Hasn't ran since Fairgrounds. Hasn't ran since March. Right now, the biggest thing I see is just the big class drop. 7's making a big class drop too. No, don't. What did I just do? Son of a bitch. What did I just do? Is it there where it went? I think that's where it went. Oh, okay. Yeah. 7's making a class drop. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. I don't know. I don't see much difference between the 7 and the 6. You're just hoping that the class drop helps them out. The 8 horse, bad rail last race. Bothered, steadied at the start. There is a trouble line there. 2 races ago, I liked that race. Outside closing day, this horse was kind of tried to basically duel. Went too fast to win. That's all that's in this race. I kind of think this race will probably come down to the 5, 6, 7, 8. The horses I like the best are the 5 and the 8. To me, those are the 2 best marked horses in this race. The question is, do you believe if the class drop can put this 6 or 7 in the winner's circle? If the answer is no, I'd be between the 6 and the 5 and the 8 here. If the answer is yes, you kind of is open to all 4 of those horses, I would guess. I guess put it this way, I'm not that interested in the 8 at 5-2. I'm not that interested at the 6 at his odds. Same with the 7. The only horse that's tempting me here is this 5 horse. He's the only horse that's tempting me. I think I'm going to play this race a bit. I think what I'm going to do, the only bet that makes kind of sense to me is the 5 to win and then put the 5 in second with the other horses. That's kind of the only bet to try to do something with this 5. I don't love this bet. It's just that the 5 is at the price where he's the only horse that upset me if he runs first or second. I definitely don't want to invest that much into this race. And you know what? If I do that bet, I think I'll include the 1 in there too. Let me get this over to Churchill. So I'm going to bet this 5 to win. $5 to win. And then I'm going to do exacta 1, 6, 7, 8 on top of the 5 instead of a place bet. 1, 6, 7, 8 on top of the 5. Vito is taking a shot with the 5, 7, 8 here. This 6 horse, he also, okay, so the 6 horse ran at Fairgrounds. I seen that he had trouble at the start. People probably like that trouble. Bumped hard at the break, taken up. You know, that's a pretty legit excuse. But I'm really questioning the layoff. Like, why lay him off? Why did he not have another race since then? I won't be surprised if he wins. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm worried about the 5 and the 8 hooking up. 6 is actually really close to the pace. There was no way that I could have thought that the 6 off of that 1 running line, even though it was trouble to have speed. Come on, 5. I just need you to get first or second here. He looks interested. Oh, my back. Shit. Come on with this 5. Does this look like that horse or is he done? Come on, 5, you beautiful bad. Oh, shit, that's the 3 that's taking the lead. Well, even if the 5 got second, I could not have hit that exacta. Who was the 3 there? Yeah, I'm not feeling Churchill so far. I am not feeling Churchill. The 5, I think, gave me enough of a thrill. And Churchill and Gulfstream is still on top of each other. We got 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 35,000. This this one horse has been running in all route races. I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, he was slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, it was inside track. He had the 4-hole. I gave him the asterisk. I prefer sprinters. The 2-horse inside track was good last race. This horse had the inside and was still slow. I don't really like that. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. That's what he was. And 3 races ago, speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk there. He's been running a decent speed figure, but I don't. This looks like a race right now where who gets the lead? The 2, I can't trust getting the lead here. Same with the 3. I don't trust the 3 getting the lead. 4 is a first timer. 5 horses never been on the lead. He does have an excuse last race. Get an asterisk for running. And the 8 horse hasn't raced for September of last year. Five's the favorite right now. I do not trust him getting the lead. Who gets the lead here? I honestly believe whoever gets the lead here is going to be at a huge advantage. Oh, shit. I'm looking ahead to see if there's a double here. I kind of wanted to play a double. It's probably better to go for the exacta here. I'm thinking a 2-3-4 exacta box here. Without a win bet. I don't think this 5 could be close enough. If the 4 is nothing, I could see the 1 being there. I think the lead horse most likely is going to be the 2, the 3, or the 4. I can't do a win bet here. I think I'm going to do a 2-3-4 exacta box. 2-3-4 exacta box. Box. 2-3-4. I don't know if Bill's coming back. Right now, he's supposedly under a COVID thing. That should be lifting pretty soon. I honestly don't know. You've been struggling with the nice ass picks. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I try to call him, I'm just getting voicemail. But I think he's hunting all the time. I'll probably hear from him right after hunting season. You know, I did a 2-3-4 exacta box. I almost want to do a 1-2-3 exacta box also. Do I want to do both? If 2 and 3 hits the board together, I get paid twice. The only thing I wouldn't be covered if it comes in 1-4 or 4-1. Actually, that'd be the biggest ticket, according to odds. I'm going to do that 1-3-4 or 1-2-4, 1-2-3, 1-2-3. I think my first choice is this 2-3 hitting the board together. So I got a 1-2-3 and a 2-3-4 box. And I did both of those for $10, so I got 120 in this race with no win bet. I have to hit the exacta or a disaster. Yeah, the one has speed. I keep thinking the one has speed, but the one really only shows his real speed at a route. I don't trust any of these horses on the lead, and there he goes. By the way, the 6 is the horse that hasn't raced for the year. I need this year-off horse to go away. I knew I couldn't trust any of these horses in this race. This is probably a bad bet. I don't have the 5 either. I hated the 5. 5's the reason I played this race. Because I had a negative view of him, and I think he's going to snap me completely. Come on, all I need is a 2 or a 3 to suck up here, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Ah, shit. Come on, 2. Give me that red now. Oh, no. I hated this 5 horse. I hated the 5 horse. Absolutely hated the 5 horse. I'm guessing again between the 2 and the 3, 2 horses that never had the lead, and I'm trying to put 2 horses that never had the lead on the lead. I keep making that mistake lately. The 1's the only horse. He's only did it once. He's had the lead. It was at a mile and a 16th. He tried to get the lead here. This lead, I don't know if this was a good call. It was a good call that I did recognize that the 1 could get the lead. It was such a bad call. I keep saying it. I think I've said this like 3 or 4 times during the last, I don't know, handful of shows. It's so dangerous putting these damn horses when you get a when you get a paceless race like this, and you get horses that are just, they look like stalkers. It's so, and I keep falling for the exact same thing. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not. I honestly feel like that was kind of a bad bet. I really had a negative attitude on the 5. I'd rather have got beat by the 6 and second. I would have rather got beat by the 6 and second, to be honest. I didn't trust him to be close. It, maybe one day I'll learn to just sit out and to stop putting these stalkers on the lead in a weak field like this. And I think every time I pointed it out and every time we lost a race like this, it was always, the winning horse was always a horse that had the lead at least one time in his career. It was just harder for me because I hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint, but every once in a while it pops. I kind of wish I would have went double in this race. If I went double in this race, I kind of glanced at the double and I would have probably did the same mistake in this race. I was kind of thinking I might even do the 1 horse, the first time starter. I was really looking at the 3 horse and I'm really looking at the 4 horse. I think 4 horse is going to be a monster price. But when I looked at this race, I seen that there was 4 first timers. And I just thought I probably had a better opinion about the exacta than the double. I don't know how much I'm going to like this next race. But that when I glanced ahead and started thinking doubles, that's what I was thinking of. But I kind of thought that the exacta was going to be a better play here. Oh. And if I would have went after if I would have went after the doubles, we would have got a nice start. So I'll see.
What did you say about that link?
He got your shoes, your black tennis shoes. I put them up on that cabinet that you painted.
Okay, thanks.
You painted it to match the exact wood grain that was always there.
What did you get?
He's bad because we didn't walk him this morning. It's your fault. You wanted to come in there and mess with me in your pajamas. Does anyone think that it's inside or outside today at Gulfstream? It's been kind of hard to judge these races so far today. And the problem is right now, I forced myself to, I'm probably going to force myself to bet because I only made 3 bets, but that one bet was a $5 bet, but I did bet 120 into that last race. So I gave back a lot of the profits we started out with. So I'm probably going to be irritated and I'm probably going to be playing a little bit now. The 13 at Aqueduct is supposed to be a monster in the morning. It's 15-1. Bender's saying it's all been all over on the post position. Both sprints wired. Come on, get this 13 home for Disco. I think maybe I should stop rooting for horses today. 14, 16, 13. I don't know. The chiclet on the 16 went haywire. I don't know what the chiclet guy did because that 16 ran a pretty straight race. The 5 stalked in that, wait a minute. Let me get this right. I think Bender's talking about this. I did the charts for the 3rd race. Okay, I have not been on steady today. So the 1st race, the horse wired, the 5 horse wired. That's the only ticket we had. The 2nd race, I think that's the race you're talking about. I think that's the race where this 5 horse won. So I think that's the one that you're saying he stalked. The 3rd race was won by the 12, right? The 3rd race, wait a minute. I got these mixed up. I got something wrong. The 2nd race was won by the 12. Okay, we got those. And the 4th race we just seen. And I think he was in the 4 hole. He was in the 4 hole also. I'm just going to put the 4. Oh, no. What did I just do? So there was only 4 races. So 1 stalked, 1 closed at the routes. Speed won both races. We kind of started the show saying that if it's not inside, Speed is extremely deadly at Gulfstream. If Gulfstream and Churchill doesn't separate, I'm definitely going to slow down and just go Gulfstream. But I do want to keep trying to do Churchill. So far, we've been able to get our bets in, and I've been able to think my way through it, even though couldn't take care of, handle that next race. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board for Churchill too. Churchill got the first 3 races done. I think they're only on the 4th race today. So right now, the 1 horse in the first race went wire to wire. Second race, the 5-horse came from 5 lengths off the lead. And the third race, the 3-horse. Basically, he stalked, but he came from 4 lengths off the lead. Let's keep both of the tracks open that we're watching today. Oh yeah, Disco. I'm definitely tracking. I definitely track because I do the bias reports for the New York Circuit, Gulfstream, and Kentucky. So I'm definitely charting the races. I'm hoping that Aqueduct and Gulfstream are not competing all year, running at the same time. I'm hoping they separate from each other. We played on the live stream during the winter. I like Aqueduct a lot more when it gets to be around December, January, in that area. And the horses start running over them, and I got a really good grasp of what's going on. I am looking forward. I love tracks winter racing. So I'll definitely be tracking it. Hopefully we'll be able to play it. I remember we were able to play it last year. So, and then during the winter meet, remember, I don't like the Gulfstream Championship meet as much as I like these other lesser Gulfstream meets. So if we get even if they're on top of each other, but we get a strong trend to the Aqueduct race, and I'm not that involved in a lot of the big claimers, I might, bounce back and forth between the two. But I'm really hoping that Aqueduct becomes the second choice. I'm hoping that Aqueduct becomes a better play because I don't know if I'm going to be playing Kentucky or Turfway Park this year. Turfway Park's going to run at night, so I'm hoping that Aqueduct will be useful on the stream. And then I'm looking forward to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay coming back. Last year was the first year I beat Tampa Bay, and it was mostly because of the bias that was on the route races. The route races on the turf. So I know you're a big Aqueduct fan and want to play Aqueduct. I kind of want to too. The other thing that might make me hate Aqueduct is if they don't have field sizes this year. But last year was the first year that they solved that field size problem. So I'm really hoping that we have a good meet there.
Come on, baby. Daddy shut the door. He shut it up. That's why you got upset. You weren't paying for that.
And I think right now at Churchill, we've seen 2 route races and they stalked and closed. On the bias report, it says that stalkers have a huge advantage. Speed's kind of weak. I said that yesterday and then watched the horse wire right after I said it. They're stalking 56% of the races. I said yesterday about how much trouble I have with stalking bias, though. just glancing at this Churchill race, this just looks like one of those races top to bottom. I think everyone is pretty much a contender here. I haven't even thrown out the 2-horse here. I don't think I have an opinion this race. And hey, what's up, Pie Man? I'm going to watch this race. I'll be right back. Who's a bad boy? Mama likes bad boys. That's why she loves you. Mama likes the bad boys. Oh, that's why he's sitting so pretty. You got food and he got snacks. He's a bad boy. What did he get into that you were yelling about? Yeah, he needs that morning walk. Pie Man, we got off to a good start. We hit it exact in a 6-1 winner in the first race. Missed the double though. I only had 2 plays today, but I did make a pretty solid play on the last race at Gulfstream and missed it. So I'm up a little bit, but I'm probably going to be playing. I could have stopped playing after the first race, but I gave a little bit too much back. I don't think our looks have been that bad, though. I feel like we could have hit that 6-1 winner last race. I got a feeling if I would have played the double, depending on what this next race at Gulfstream, I might really regret going for the exact the last race instead of the doubles. Although that would have been a kind of a grenade ticket. That would have been a 4x3 grenade ticket. I think there's a horse there with really potential to be huge. What did I like this race? This next race at Gulfstream, I do know that it's a super dangerous race for me. There's a lot of first timers. I was going to use, I think, the 1, the 3, and the 4. All of them are long. If the 1, 3, or 4 wins this race at the 5th race at Gulfstream, I'll probably be pretty pissed at myself for not playing the double. And the 1 was able to hold on and go wire to wire here at Churchill. The 6 got second. Like I said, I'm not surprised by this race. I think I could have went all the way top to bottom and thought that everyone was a contender. I knew that race was not for me. And Gulfstream, I honestly don't know if I'm going to play this race. Yeah, it was the 1, 3, 4 that I was interested in. But, there's a lot more danger here. We got the 5, 6, and 7 are all first timers. I don't think much of the 8-horse, though. I don't think much of him. He had a good rail both times he ran, and I don't think neither of those races were that great. He is lightly raced and making a little class drop, but I don't really care for him. The 9, okay, so the last 2 days, I don't know if the rail has been golden. But on both surfaces, the routes in the sprint, there was one oddball race each day. Yesterday, a 6-horse one and a horse from the 7 on out one. Overall, I'm kind of leaning towards you don't want to be outside, but I'm not so sure that post 1 is great. I kind of thought that yesterday it kind of like the 3 and the 4 horse, or the 3 and the 4 post positions dominated all the races. I think it's leaning towards the inside. I'm still questioning the rail there. I kind of like the 9. This is one of those races where I kind of respect the outside of the track horses better. But they're all in the 9 hole and farther out. And so far, this meet, post 7 and out has been horrendous. Post 7 and out only is winning 16% of the races. Oh. Trying to wonder if I fire one more time to the inside of the track with those 3 horses I like, or do I just wait for a better race? I kind of like the next 2 races. You know, this is probably going to be I probably like the rest of the card better than this race. But I'm kind of looking at the odds of the horses that I'm considering here, and I'm a little greedy. Bender likes the 10 horse. 10 is one of the horses that I do like here. If the 9 and the 10 or even the 11 were on the inside, I'd definitely be into him. The 10 horse is a first race out 2 races ago. He ran on a speed favoring track. He came out slow, had no shot. I'm willing to forgive him there. 2 races, or last race, he had the 4 hole. He dueled, and I think that he ran a pretty good race. That 44 and 4 looks fast, but I just have it average for that day. But I can definitely see why you like the 10 horse. I know, Bender, I know you've been watching this rail as much as I have. I know you're probably not crazy about the 10 hole. But I almost think that 10 to 1 is the right price to really be tempted on them. And I'm saying that the same thing as I'm saying the 9, the 10, and the 11. I all feel the same way here. The 1's a horse that I'm interested just because of the rail. I'm hoping that the rail's good. He's 30 to 1. I'm probably willing to bet him just on that. Bruin, what are the knocks on the 12? I think he's been running okay. He has an excuse 3 races ago. He had a good rail 2 races in a row and couldn't win. This is a weak field. Oh, I'm gonna bet the 1-3-4 here in a Dutch. I just don't trust the outside of the track. I know we had a 12-horse win earlier today. they're going to have to beat me a lot more times before I get off of the inside of the track. I'm putting a bit more money on the 3 and the 4 that I am. So I bet the 1, the 3, and the 4 all to win. I'm putting a bit more money on the 3 and the 4 than I am the 1. I'm hard-headed. I'm going to keep playing this rail until I don't believe it's there anymore. Paul, those averages are triangle. On who, the 10? Oh, shit, they might be. Oh, I don't like doing 4 horses. I'm just going to let it go. I was thinking about betting the 10. I want to look up that day, see where I made a mistake. 1028. 1028. Let me look up that day. I might have made a mistake there. $10.28 at Gulfstream, Park West. Shit, you're right. Those are triangles. I'm going to do a small 10 on top of the 134. I'm getting greedy. Oh, couldn't get it in. Did not get it in. Come on with this 4. Oh, man, my abs hurt from that workout yesterday. Come on, I love this setup. Just give me a pace that he can keep going on. Give me that tongue. Give me that tongue. Oh, give me that tongue. Oh, Bentley, that tongue. Give me that tongue. Is this 4 going to win for me, Bentley? I hope he runs as fast as you. Son of a bitch! Oh, nice hit, Bender. Nice hit. By the way, I tried to put 10 on top of the 134 and just got eliminated. I couldn't get that bet down. That would have been a monster. I mismarked this horse. Fuck. Motherfucker. Oh my God, that was the ticket I needed. That was the ticket I needed. 10 on top of the 134. I don't even want to see how much this exact is going to pay. It has to be paying 100 to 1, I would think. Oh, I'm irritated now. I marked it wrong. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Bender didn't. I know Bender didn't get off of them. Oh, I even tried to put that ticket in the last second. Could not get it in. Yeah, that was the bet that I could not get in. Once Bender and I looked up once Bender said to look at those averages that they were really hearts. I looked it up. I probably should have just fired it at the time. And then I got it keyed in, but when I hit submit, the gate opened. Oh, son of a bitch. They were triangles. They were triangles. I had him as average, slow. He was a triangle, slow. So triangle is Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. And it was the same track. I make mistakes when I mark up these horses. Hey Bender, did you hit the exacta or did you just I know you didn't get off your 10. I know you played your 10. Well, it wouldn't have made a difference if I played the exacta or the double in the race before. It would have been a heartbreaking loss. If I was alive in that double, I probably would have got this exacta down sooner though, because I kept saying I thought the 9 and the 10 and the 11 on the outside had a shot. I probably would have did that because I got to believe that the doubles to the 3, the 4, and the 1 were paying good. This was just a dumb mistake. I mismarked the horse that mattered wrong. And then if you remember this race, I don't remember what it was, but he had a speed favoring track and an asterisk. Son of a bitch. And I'm honestly not pissed about how the 3 and the 4 ran. I thought 4 I knew 4 was going to show speed, but I know he was going to get wonky at the end. I just thought that if everything went his way at 18-1, he was worth a win bet. That's why I had more on him. And then I had more on the 3 to win because I think he was 6-1, and he was probably the safest of the 3 horses. The one, remember, I just had the 1 because he was a first-time starter on the rail. Oh, man. How sick am I going to be when I see this exacta? My wife's big deal. You'll hit the next one. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. It was $1,000. It would have been $1,000 on a $30 bet if it paid 100-1. Oh, good luck on another pick 3, Bender. Cole got the exacta and a winning place on the 10. Nice ticket, Cole. Oh, Bender just did a small win bet, but sounds like he needs a pick 3 here. Joshua Kuhn, it's hard to say if it's slightly worse than 2 hearts. I respect 2 hearts more than triangles, but it's not like exact science of how much better. It is my second best mark. Yeah. What's up? No, I'm all right without the hair. I'm not switching all over. I'm mostly interested in Gulfstream. Churchill has not been that great. All right, cool. Bender needs a 1, 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Bender.
Where did he go?
Did that exactive just pay $95? I'm saying just 95 like I'm okay with it. No, I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with it.
I'm gonna take you out.
I'm not okay. That was just that was a circumstance of bad luck. You've been a bad boy today, huh? Yeah, you can't get that either. Whoa. Four got the lead like I asked him to. 10 actually came and caught his ass. All right. Hey, it is what it is. Oh man. All right. Aqueduct's probably off and done, so. Ten pretty much had the 10 hole. Oh man, I'm not gonna be happy for a while. Fifth race at Churchill. I'm trying to find something decent at Churchill that I even want to play. So far, Churchill's just been kind of blah to me. We got a mile claiming 15,000. Oh, this one horse. I didn't even look him up, but that does not look like a good race. Nine's at 5-2. Let's play around with this race.
Hey. Oh, how'd you get this pen? What are you doing?
He's an asshole today. Billy's an asshole.
No, it's your fault.
Oh, he's being a bit of an asshole.
Where are you? What did you say?
Let me see. I'm going to try to do the I'm going to do a grid doing a pace analysis. I have not been feeling like watching anything at Churchill so far. Let's see if doing this makes me want to play something there. And I got to choose a race with first-time starters is just question marks. I don't see any real speed in this race at my first glance. I did want to look up the 2-horse June's races. That's outside. Which he was. I think 3 might be the most likely to get the lead. We got another one of those races where it's tough to figure out some of these horses. Three looks like he might have a little bit of speed. If you can throw out this first race ever off very slow, probably an asterisk in itself. I'm just going to put that as an asterisk. That's probably enough to put him as an asterisk. He hasn't raced since June. I might be a little tempted on him. Let's see, what else is in this race? This is going to be a route race, though. Let's see, dropping in class. This guy's kind of been at the, you know what? We'll just put an equal sign over here. He's been at this level. He's been at this level. He's been at this level and possibly even stepping up a little bit. The 2 horses that intrigued me a bit is the 9, who's 2-1, and the 3 at 5-1. And I'm going to pull up and look up these Ohio races. The ones that I think might matter. Who was that? This September 25? At Belterra. I'm behind on Belterra. I don't have that one. What about September 3rd? 25, 49, and 1. 74. And look up that August race too while I'm at it. 825. Bad rail stalking closing. $24, $4.49. $75.01. Average. Anyone else I might want to look up? October 1st. I got that the inside was good that race. This horse had the inside. He's dropping in class, but he did get bothered at the start, supposedly, and lost length. I don't know. I just don't believe that he's probably not that bad. $379 is kind of what I'm interested there. I guess I'm going to start slinging bets now because I'm irritated. Let's see what we got going on here. Brian, are you saying that the 5 gets the lead here at Churchill? 5 to the lead? I don't know. I'll be surprised if he gets the lead. I kind of think the horse that gets the lead most likely to me is the 3. I honestly don't know if you necessarily want the lead at Churchill, but I always want to have the lead. I really like his marks 2 races ago. I think I'm going to box a 379 and bet the 3 to win here. In fact, I might even bet the 7 a little bit on the 7 to win. But that's what I'm thinking over here. Is there any exactas I want with just a 9 on top? Nine to the 3 is paying 31. I definitely want that 9 to the 7. Is there another horse that I could use here? The next horse I probably like is the 9 or is the 5. You know, those exactas are paying okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bet the 3 and the 7 to win, but I am putting more money on the 3. I'm gonna box the 3, 9, 7. And then I'm gonna play 9 on top of the 3, 5, 7. Because I do think the 9's the most likely winner. I think the 3's the most likely horse to go wire to wire. Let's see, 3 and 7. I got my first bet on the 3. Now I'm going to go do the 3 and the 7. I want to do that exacta box, 3, 7, 9. And then I want to come back and I want to have 9 on top of the 3, 5, 7. Oh, they got me so irritated right now. I can't believe I made such a bonehead mistake. Let's get this over to Gulfstream. Yeah, I don't know if this rail is as strong as it's been. It's really hard to say when you thought that once you adjusted that bad marking that I had, 10 was definitely the best horse in the race. I kind of knew that the better horses were outside, but the 3 and the 4 still ran a really good race at Gulfstream. I want to grab my form for Gulfstream so I can start. I'm going to pull my form up over here. I'm pretty sure I got plenty of time, but We're already in the 6th race. I do think the card gets pretty good. Wow, this is a tough race at Gulfstream. They're betting the 9 on the far outside. 3 did not get the lead. 6 got the lead. I kind of need this 6 just to go away, and I think I got a shot to hit the exacta. 5's flying, and so is the 7. Come on with the 7. Come on, I need you guys to go by this 6. Come on with this 3. Come on, 3, you got this. No, you don't. You want to follow the 9. Nine can't pass the 6. Kenny, come on, 3, one more time, one more time. I don't know if I won that or not. I honestly don't know. I think it came in 6-3 or 3-6. I can't even tell who the cameraman's following right there. If it comes in 3-9, I got the exacta, but I'm not sure that a 6 ever, or that 9 ever passes as 6. I'm not even sure if the 3 won that race. That's tight. Case G is saying the 3 got it, and forever. Hey, what's up, and forever? I don't think I've ever seen that name here. Yeah, I definitely don't think it was 3-9. I definitely don't think it was 3-9. I think if 3 wins, I think it's going to be 3-6. But I'm not even sure if the 3 passed them before the wire. I'm not sure there. Well, it looks like the cameraman's sure. It looks okay. Warren is saying it came in 3-6. I got to take that. I got an okay bet. I dutched the 3 and the 7, but I put a bit more on the 3 horse. Well, now the camera. You know what? I thought the cameraman was okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. The cameraman came back and was focusing on the 6 horse, so there was bumping between the 6 and the 9. I doubted if there's enough that they're going to take anyone down. I doubt it. There might be an objection here. You can't tell whose fault it was. I thought the 3 would have the lead there, not coming from a little off the pace, but I'll look back to see who the 6 is, but Elliot needs to see the photo. They're calling dead heat. Don't tell me it's a dead heat. I don't want to see a dead heat there. Let's get over to Church or Gulfstream, anyways. Let's get over there to Gulfstream. Oh shit! That's Churchill's form I'm looking at. Oh, I moved Gulfstream's for him. Not a dead heat, 3-1. Okay, I needed that. This is race 6. This is a tough race. Wow. Okay, so I don't have enough time. I'm just glancing at this race. None of these horses are hardcore need the lead types. This horse should have got an asterisk. You know what? I want to jump in and bet the 1 and the 2, but I think I'm just going to slow down right here. My first thought is to jump in and bet the 1 and the 2 at 9-1 and 8-1. But I don't want to go that nuts right now. I kind of think whoever gets the lead here is going to be extremely tough. And 2 did not even go for the lead. I think we want 1, 2, 3, or 5 for Bender to hit this pick 3 again. So come on with this one. The exacta paid 42 for $2. I tell you what, the pace in this race is faster than I kind of expected here. Okay, so 5's going to win. So I'm pretty sure that was one of Bender's horses on the pick 3. And I think his pick 3s were paying extremely good, if I remember right. I glanced at them, and I think I only seen the 50-cent payoffs. I think even with the chalk winning, I think Bender is going to be pretty happy again. Bender says, boom! Nice hit, Bender. Nice hit. Oh, yeah. I don't think Bender's pissed at all. I hope you got that one for $2 again. Who was the 5 there? Five ran against the stalking closing inside track, earned an asterisk last race. Yeah, I kind of think that the rail is not really great right now. We got another 4-horse winning. The 5 won, but he won from the 4-hole. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Who was the 8 there? Dude, and this looked like a tough race. I'm so glad I didn't fire here. I'm so glad I didn't fire there. Yeah, 5 horse definitely figures without a doubt. Uh, the eight. This is kind of like that Churchill race where it was kind of like top to bottom of the field. I think I could have made a case for everyone except for maybe the 3 horse, mainly because it's a sprint race and he's so far back. I don't think I would have liked him. But yeah, it definitely looks like a race like that. And then I had a real opinion that not to use the 9. I did say the race was appealing because the 9 was taking so much action. But other than that, it was a tough race. But I still think I like the next 2 or 3 races. I still think we got enough races to try to find something there. Unless the last race they scratch down to nothing. It's kind of hard to tell with all of those scratches. That 10th race or the ninth race might not be a good race. If they scratch that race to nothing, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 6 horses in that last race. The 3 never even got out of the gate. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, three would have probably been the only. My strongest opinion would have been I don't think the 3 could win that race from coming so far back. And then my other opinion would have been I could not play the 9 at 5-2 on the way outside for the win, especially for the win. The 5's another horse in the 4 hole. He completely makes sense. I keep saying that I keep playing towards the inside of the track, but I don't even trust that rail right now. I'm completely glad that I wasn't tempted to do anything there, though. Take it easy, Bender, man, and enjoy your day. He says he hit his worst payout, but that should make him for the week, which is I love hearing that. Well, not that it's his worst payout, but he feels like with that race that he should make his week. So, uh, but we know Bender. Bender's going to be sharp this weekend, I bet. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, so we're going into 7th race, so I guess I got to look at Churchill. Aqueduct's probably already running. Churchill, I finally hit a race at Churchill, but it wasn't great. They bet the horse down a little bit. He won at 9-2, and I needed his entire nose to win that race. The 6th race at Churchill, I didn't even want to handicap it because I don't even want to deal with a turf race. I didn't even want to deal with the turf race. Oh, I do got water. This is a Churchill race. Okay, I'm not interested in that Churchill race. I didn't even mark it up, so we got the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th at Gulfstream. And might as well spend some time, so I'm going to get started on Gulfstream. We got 5 furlongs on the dirt, optional claiming 7,500. And you know what? I got to look up some stuff. Oh, okay. I don't have that race. I should have that Arlington Park race. Let me see if I got that Arlington Park race. August 21. Okay, so I don't have that. This was a speed day. Asterisk. I got that as being average, slow. All right, so the one horse does look more dangerous than I thought. He earned 2 hearts last race and was slow. Is that you? Kiki?
No.
Yeah, that was.
No.
Yeah, you think you're alone in your room. The 3 horse inside stocking closing day last time he ran. Oh, he tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk for running against the stocking closing day. Average, slow. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He won. I don't really believe he's done anything wrong. This is going to be kind of a tough race right now. The 3 horse inside the track was good. Stocking closing day. This horse had the inside off slow. I'm not giving him an asterisk. But for some reason, he was all slow and didn't run. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. That's the 4 horse. Oh, wait, this is not. Wait a minute. This is a 4 horse race. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, shit. I'm not interested in a 4 horse race. Yeah, I just realized that that's a 4 horse race. I'm not interested in it. The one The one's interesting. He has the best marks. Right now, I'm just not sure about the inside of the track. More so the rail. I think he's a little interesting if you like the hearts, but it's still dangerous because the 2 horse, he ran against the bias last race. He's done nothing wrong. The 4 horse, his debut was a really nice race. And then the 4 horse, he had a bad rail last race and was fast for the first call. I'm not trying to separate these 4 horses out. If the one wins and the price is high enough, I'll probably be like, I'll probably be a little irritated that I didn't trust the hearts. But I don't feel like this is a good race. Let's see, is there something else to look at? There's nothing else to really look at here. Horse coming off a year-long layoff. I'm gonna look up the. I'm looking at the next race. I'm gonna see. Try to fill in some of these gaps that I don't have. Let's see. September 4th, is it? September 4th. Early pressing day. Let's see what we got here. Oh man, he's tired. Sorry about that. 22-3, 46-1. 5-8-4. Okay, he definitely looks interesting. I might not. Oh shit. The next race is a 5-horse race. I might not be that interested. I thought the card got better. The card did not get better. Unless the race opens up and there's some kind of odds in this next race, I don't know if I can even be that excited about what I see. Inside stalkers. This horse stumbled at the start. I'll give him an asterisk just for that. Couldn't run his race. 70 and 2. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, let me bring you guys back. What we got going on? Hey, what's up, Larry? Larry likes the 3 over there at Churchill. 9-1, he says. Oh, card looks like shit. Card looks like shit, and I feel like playing right now. I might do a couple little pick threes, maybe, just for something to do. Churchill, they just don't run that many. Wait, is it Churchill that doesn't run that many sprints, or is that track just? Let me see something. Yeah, Churchill for the entire year they only ran 21 sprint races. This is when we need Bill. We need all of Bill's extra bullshit right now. Wait a minute, is this race off the turf? Did I just see that this race was off the turf? I think I just seen that this race was off the turf. Off turf. Oh, do I? I don't think I got enough time to look up it. No, I don't got enough time to look up anything. They're going in the gate. All right. Eh. And then Gulfstream with their 4-horse race. Let me see I'm going to grab the form over here. I might do I don't like the rest of the card. We got a 4-horse field, a 5-horse field, and a 6-horse field. I might just do a little pick 3 here just to have something to cheer for if I completely don't like these races. I really don't like these races. And you know what? Now I got to check to see if that last race is going to be 7 furlongs or is it going to be a mile. Let me see what they changed these races to. The one is the oh no, that's Gulfstream where the one was a double hard horse, not here. They don't say nothing about it being changed to mile to. I don't know why they did that yesterday. They had a mile that they took off the turf and they changed it to 7 furlongs. That was a chalk 4-5 winner. It looks like 184. All right, nothing there. That should be Gulfstream right there. I'm going to throw in a little pick 3 here. I think. Let's see what it looks like. 112.10. Oh, 5-horse field. I got to take a stand. I'll single the 1 here. He's 7-2. I'm just Make sure I got these numbers right. That's the pick three I'm going to play. 1 to the 1, 4 to the 1, 10, 12. Let's see, pick three. 1 to the 1, 4 to the 1, 10, 12. 1 to the 1, 4 to the 1, 10, 12. That's all I'm doing. $6 for $1. One to the 1, 4 to the 1, 10, 12 is what I did. For $1, it cost $6. I don't like it. I just think that it's going to be boring watching these last three races. Yeah, Thursdays, Friday next week. Take it easy, Disco. Yep, I plan on Thursdays, Fridays. Yeah, the cards kind of got shitty at Gulfstream. I didn't really take advantage of that first race as much as I could have. That first race that we hit, I could have took more advantage of that. Then I made that one exacta bet where I did those two boxes. I think I messed that up. Then I got shut out of that 10 on top of the 3, 4. Exact as 10 on top of the 1, 3, 4. I really feel like I should have had a really good day. A really good day. Then we hit that 3 horse at Churchill, but missed the exactas. I did all right in that race. I'm up for the day, but just looking at the last 3 races of the card, I don't think there's anywhere else to go from here. I think I kind of missed the best opportunities. And I think this is a race where everyone looks good. I just wanted to play the heart horse. Inside or nothing, inside or outside means nothing here because there's only 4 horses. Everyone should be able to be inside or wherever they want to be. One can't even get the lead, so he's probably in trouble. Oh man, did he not just not get the lead? He can't even keep up. Wow. He's trying, but I just don't think he's coming fast enough. Yeah. He ran well, but I couldn't even tell if the 3-horse won that or the 5-horse won that. Yeah, I don't know why he was that far back. I really didn't expect him to be that far back. He's never been far back. He didn't want to deal with that pace, I guess. I don't know if that was a jockey's decision. Looks like 5 got the head bob if 5. Oh, maybe the 3 held on. Yeah, I think from that second camera angle, I definitely think the 3 held on. And I think the 5 knows it. They're taking the saddle off the 5, so his body language doesn't look good. So I think the 3-horse definitely got it. I'm surprised he jumped off so fast, though. Unless they're doing that negative reinforcement where they're doing the opposite of what they think and they're hoping they won the photo. I don't know. I'm shocked that they didn't wait for the photo. I thought that was really close. Well, they got it up there. Another perky titty angle for the win. Where's the trainer? Is that the perky trainer? Oh yeah, I guess so. Alex is a little salty about the ride. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I definitely don't like him being that far back. I don't like him that far back. I'm not going to get that crazy. Oh, it was a dead heat. It was a dead heat. They're going to have to call the 5 to come back in there to get his picture taken. They were sandbagging and doing that negative, doing the opposite of what they were hoping for. I was surprised. I said I was surprised that they took the saddle off. I didn't think they could know for sure. Hey, thanks, Manuel. This is the first time you've been able to watch a live show? Well, welcome to the show, man. Yeah, but I don't get that upset about that ride. I'm not. Yeah, that two horse that came, that the one of the only pick threes you guys ever seen me hit. When that three, you guys thought that the photo was bad on that one. I don't know. I never seen the photo of that race. I do remember the race you're talking about, though. It came in 3-2. The two was way outside. The three was towards the rail. The two was nowhere to be seen during the race. He came like a flash at the end. I remember I was alive to the three in the pick three, and I had a plan to come back and bet that two horse. I didn't follow through, and I knew some of you guys were salty about that photo, but I honestly never seen that photo. Well, that really makes so now. Not only that, it was a full horse field. You get a dead heat in a full horse field. Uh, there was this pick three never had any potential. Absolutely never had any potential. Now it's even worse with them splitting the pick three pools with two different winning tickets. I kind of got just distracted and stopped doing the tic tac toe board at Churchill. Let's see if we can update it. I think it's mostly been speed and stalkers, if I remember right. That's not the tic tac toe board. That was I only got it for I think the first four races. Here, I'll do it. They only got charts for five races so far, and I got a feeling that fifth race was a turf race, so I don't think it's going to do anything. Oh no, the fifth race was a mile. Let me just make sure I didn't do that same horse twice, though. Yeah, that's what the tic tac toe board, Parsons, so far looks like at Gulfstream. Let's see, I just seen the replay again. I'm trying to keep an eye open to see this photo. I want to see this photo if they haven't showed it yet. Churchill's going into race 7. I do think I handicapped. I still feel like playing. I got to find something. I honestly don't know why that one horse dropped so far back. Let's see if they show this photo. There's 576 tickets alive in the pick 6. I doubt it if there'll be a single ticket today. When did they show that photo? Oh, you're a truck driver, man. Oh, so you listen a lot. Well, man, it sounds like you'll be able to watch live for a little while. Feel free to join in the chat, man. We'll be happy to have you here. Did Gulfstream show this photo? I'm trying not to stare away. I really want to see the damn photo. Not that it matters too much. I can't believe I made a $5 bet and a $6 bet today. The doubles payouts got to be terrible right now. Let's see, pools and will pays. Oh my God, it's ugly. The double payouts are ugly. There's a $5 payout, a $6 payout, an $8 payout. Oh God. And now they're going, looks like they're going and showing a Laurel race. I might miss this photo if they ever show it. I'm going to glance at this Churchill maiden claiming 16,000 on the dirt. The tic-tac-toe board is kind of angling towards the inside. And I generally think that the middle of the track to the outside is better. So I'm a little surprised on that. I don't need to go back up on it. We just seen it. Three of the winners was one from post 1 through 3, and another winner was the 5 horse. I don't know if he was the 5 horse or in the 4 hole, but for the most part, I just don't think that they're paying that much at Churchill. It's been all common horses or very low payouts. Let's see, this one horse, Bad Rail, stocky closing race last time. This horse was on the outside. He earned a triangle and a heart, so went too fast to win. 2 races ago, it was stalking closing day. Bad Rail also. He was in the 4 hole. Says he was unprepared at the start, and it was probably very bad because he was declared a non-starter. So because he was declared a non-starter, usually I don't watch replays, but I tell you guys, if you guys really want to trust these comments, watch the replay. The fact that they declared him a non-starter, I'm just going to give him a straight up asterisk. They thought he lost all chance. And then the 3 races back, it was a stalker closing day. This horse tried to go wire to wire, earned a heart. I think this horse looks pretty solid, especially with the asterisk 2 races ago and being able to forgive that 1 race. Time to get Del Mar. I want to play. I don't want to play late. I still want to get another bet, but man, I do not want to play late. Del Mar. Oh my God, shoot me. Oh, the 1A also looks good. Stalking closing day last race. He went too fast to win. Well, I said he looked good. Actually, I just like the heart. 2 races back, stalking closing day, he was just slow. I do think the 1 looks way better than the 1A here. His speed figures look pathetic, but if you bet the 1, you get him too. So I think, the real bet is on the 1. The 2 horse, bad rail last race. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk just for being a closer. And you know what? Really shouldn't have. I don't know if I agree that I should have gave him that asterisk. John Paul says Hong Kong tonight. Oh my God. No, I sleep, man. Sleeping is my second favorite activity. I love the nap. Hong Kong. You guys are too hardcore for me, man. 2 races back, early pressing race, slow. To me, it just looks like this horse has to improve quite a bit. The 3 horse stalking closing day, average slow. 2 races back, stalking closing day, slow. This horse just been slow. Doesn't really look like he's that interested in racing. He doesn't look like he's interested in the start of the race, and he doesn't look like he's interested at the finish of the race. 4 horse is a little interesting. He did earn a heart on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. There's hearts that I trust and hearts that I don't. His heart almost looks, it was such a surprise. He ran his other 2 races just being slow. I don't know if I trust that heart like I do some horses. If he runs well and wins, it was a sign of improvement. But I don't trust him. And you know what? I'm okay not to trust him because he is dropping in class. I just don't trust him. If he wins and improves, the indicator was there, but I don't think I can have him. The 5 horse stalking closing day, he definitely makes sense. He gets an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire that day, and he earned 2 hearts. That makes sense to me. But he is the first favorite. 6 horse ran against a speed track last race, gave him an asterisk. He actually closed nice into a speed favoring track. And 2 races ago, the rail was bad, and he gets an asterisk for running against a bad rail that day. Oh, wow, there's a lot of hard horses in this race. I thought I was just going to come up and say I'm willing to take this 1 at 3-1, but now this race just got a bit more difficult. The 8 horse earned 2 hearts last race, improved from his first time out. And the 9 horse earned a heart. You know what? 7-2. I'm gonna bet this one to win. I the race got a little bit harder than I thought. The race did get a little bit harder than I thought. I thought I was just gonna bet the one. I still like the 5, but I can't do anything with him. I'm just doing my minimum bet here on the one to win. I thought I was going to be a bit more aggressive here if I got 3-1 on them. But there are some interesting sleepers. These are all lightly raced horses, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of these other heart horses win. But to me, he has the best resume going into this race. And wow, this trainer put the 1 and the 1A in the race. Why is both of your jockeys sending to the lead? And I probably wouldn't even sent the $20 if I thought I was getting 5-2, by the way, but I did put it in. John Paul, they don't usually race on Saturday over in Hong Kong, but they will this week. Yeah, it doesn't look like the one's going to hold up here. It looks like the 5 got him hooked. It's going to be a gut battle, but nah, I think the one's done. I think the one's done, but those were the 2 horses. Yeah, Churchill has just not been that appealing since they came back to Churchill. Yeah, and they're going to hammer this one on the rail here at Gulfstream. Optional claiming 62.5, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. I think the one's going to come off the pace, but he might go to lead. He's a tough call. Sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes he's stalking. I just think more races than not, he's stalking. I was trying to use the 1 and the 4 here. Do I got any? No, I don't really have any value here. I doubt it if, let me see something. Let's see, probables, doubles. Probables. Give me the doubles. They keep flicking. All right, there they are. One and 4 on top of 110, 12. You know, these doubles aren't paying bad if you could beat the 1-1 double. You know what? Those doubles aren't paying bad. I'm thinking about continuing my pick 3 here. Think about taking a 1-4 to the 1-10-12. Really, the 1-1 I could probably leave out. Two's coming off a year layoff. I'm not feeling him. The 3, I'm a little worried about if they let him get the lead. You know what? I think I'm going to get a. I think I'm basically going to do a 1-3-4 to the 1-10-12. Let me just see something here. The stuff we don't want the 1 to win next race. I'm kind of hoping that maybe the call about the rail itself being bad. Do I want to do a 3x3 double? Cost me $90, 180 for $20 if I want to do it. No, I'm not going to do a 3x3. I'm going to split them. Let me just make sure here. Who's the 10 and the 12 in the last race? You know what? I don't like this 10. I made a mistake with that 10. Wait, is that a route race? No, that's a route race. Why was I thinking that's a sprint race? If this 1 doesn't break, this 3 can get a lead here. I'm going to play some doubles, but I'm going to play them in different amounts. Basically, I'm going a 1-3-4, and then I'm using 1-10-12 in the next leg. I'm not going to play the 1-1 double. That's not worth it. So I'm playing 1 to the 10-12, and then basically a 3 and 4 to the 1-10-12 is what I'm doing. Now, how much do I want to do this for? I'm still up a bit. I think I'm willing to give back what I'm up and almost go for something late. I usually don't do this. I'm still up a little bit. I kind of want to play this. 1 to the 10-12 is paying good. 3 and 4 to the 10-12 is paying okay. If it comes in 3-4 to the 1, I'm okay. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, I'm kind of irritated because I feel like I should have had a pretty good day. I'm kind of thinking back to that Bender's 10 horse and mismarking that horse. I love how the horse racing gods make you pay when you mismark a horse. I always feel like sometimes the unluckiest guy in the world when that stuff like that happens. You're marking up a form, you mismark the horse on the winning horse, and then you see it late. Let's see. Can the 3 or the 4 beat the 1 here? That would be my best outcome. I kind of thought they'll let this 3 or 4. Oh my God. Hopefully the doubles didn't crash. I kind of thought this one was going to come out like this. And I thought maybe if the rail was not breaking good, maybe these 2 horses could get the jump on him. He still might be the best horse. It looks like they're going to have to deal with him. Come on, 4. 4 or 3. I don't care which one. Just beat this one horse. Come on, 4 or 3. Come on, this one. God, he's speeding up. Give me a rail or give me the wire. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good with that. I'm pretty sure the 3 held on there. So if the 1 would have won, I would have only been live to the 10-12. I had to throw out the 1, but with the 3 winning, I'm alive to the 10-12, but I get that extra saver with the 1 horse next race. When is that Del Mar race going to go? Did you bet that? Hawthorne just now starting. I love Hawthorne. But I definitely don't want to start right now. Oh, they still got 13 minutes for that race. If it was closer, I would have thrown it up there. How do I get rid of this? What happened here? Five, 7 double. If it hits, it's paying 1,000 to 1. Well, good luck on that double. I'd love to see you hit 1,000 to 1 double. They're fun to hit. They're especially fun to hit when you're live at the track and you're the only guy screaming your head off. That's the greatest feeling in the world. Yeah, there's actually a huge bias at Hawthorne on the turf racing. I don't know how long it's going to last, but those turf races at Hawthorne, they do not like speed. I haven't been paying attention, and I didn't even start. So I did all the charts for Hawthorne, but I haven't did a running profile this year. But I know from year in and year out, this time of the year, and from what I've been charting, you don't want to be on the lead at the turf routes. And when I say they're closing, man, some days they're closing from 15 lengths off the lead. And when you see a day like that, it happens race after race. But so far, I have not played any Hawthorne so far this year. I'm keeping track of it, but I don't like this. What time is it? 4:30 start time. And the other thing that's weird about Hawthorne in the winter, well, they run in the winter, but they do that weird break. I think they run all the way till January, then they take like January off, and then they start back again. Yeah, let me look to see if it's See, I do so many of these charts and I do them all on the same 2 days. I try to do all my charting on Thursdays and Fridays. So when you do race after race at all the different circuits, they tend to blend together. Let me just look up to see. Yeah, on 11/8, they stalked and closed on the turf. (11/7), they only had one race and it wired. Oh, wow, I'm a little surprised by that. Let's just make sure it's been strong. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I already seen 2 races where they wired. Maybe, okay, 11/1 they closed. 10/31 they closed. 10:30 they closed every race. 10:25 there was no races. No races on 10:24. And no races on 10:23. So there was 2 races that they went wire to wire. They might not have ran more than maybe 12, 15 races, so it might be early to tell. It is something that I notice every time at this year it happens. So take it with a grain of salt. It wasn't as many, and if you notice, I was actually surprised that they even wired 2 races. We'll see, and I hope these doubles are going to be worth something. Oh, I got the 9th race up, so Will pays. Oh, so the double to the 1 went down a bit. It was $16 when I checked it. It is paying $11. But the 10 is to the 10 is paying 39, and to the 12 is paying 41. So if the 10 or the 12 wins, I will end up having a pretty decent day. If the 1 wins, it'll put me up a bit. And if all of my horses lose, I'll be basically at that break-even point of the day. So I don't think I'm going to do a saver here. So if the 1 wins, it's just gravy on the day. If the 10 or 12 wins, it will be it'll be a pretty decent day. And then if I'm completely wrong, it'll be roughly around a break even, win a little bit or lose a little bit. Like when I say a little bit, I'm talking about winning or losing roughly around. Well, wait, I can look. Okay, so if everything loses, I will be down for today, but I'll be down $31. So I'll be down in a range that's like, to me, it's almost like a break-even day. The only thing that sucked about it is I had enough shots to really make money today. And I don't know, man. I've been following you guys on chat. Other than Bender, it's been a pretty quiet chat room today. I know it seemed like quite a few people hit that first winner. I don't know if you guys betted enough and guaranteed yourself a profit today or not. Or if you kind of like me, kind of pissed it away and just kind of hung around water. But yeah, usually I can't think of too many people celebrating too much today. What's up, Bentley? We're going to get a night walk, man. You been in trouble? I know. You just been ignored all day. We didn't want to get out of bed this morning, so he didn't get his big morning walk today. Oh, I know. And usually when I don't give him a morning route, we'll go outside and throw the ball. Try to get him tired before the show. I didn't even do that today. I didn't want to go outside. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, you guys did do a lap around the block? Oh. You didn't do that in the morning, though, did you? He's too spoiled anyways. He gets 2.5 mile walks a day, almost every day. And then we go play fetch probably 2 to 3 times every day on the lawn. He's in training. He's great at running routes. He's in training over here. I do got Churchill. We can look at one more race at Churchill. I'm probably not going to make another bet no matter what I think. Well, actually, I don't know. I do think I handicapped this race at Churchill, though. I think they're going into the 8th race. You know what? I'll be right back, and then I'm going to look at this race. Oh, no, it's a fake out, man. We'll be quick. We're almost done today, buddy. Let's see, Churchill. I don't think we've seen many sprint races today, have we? I kind of think we mostly seen a route-heavy card today. That was on the turf. Oh, no, that was on the dirt. Let's see. I don't even remember who won that turf race. The 6th race. Yeah, there was only 2 races on the turf so far today. Or I'm sorry, on the dirt today. 2 sprints. That 6th race was taken off the turf. I'm going to see if they made the chart there. I don't remember who won that race. The 1 horse won that race. He was a big favorite, and for some reason, I think the horse that won the 1st race was a big favorite too today. Yeah. Yeah, the 1 hole won both races. They both went wire to wire, but they were both big favorites today. And you know, while I'm at it, who won the last race at Churchill? Oh, that race was won by the 5. Came in 5-1, that's right. I took a little shot on the 1 horse. Yeah, the 5-1, and he was in, oh, he was actually in post position 6. Let's see, 8th race. Let's see, maybe we'll find something here. 6 furlongs, 30,000 on winners of 2 lifetimes. It looks like this one got some speed. Early pressing day, last race, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark, battled the whole way. I don't really think there's anything wrong with that race. 2 races ago, he was average, and was the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, inside, stalking closing day. He was on the outside. Oh, he should have got an asterisk 3 races ago. 3 races ago, he deserved an asterisk. The 2 horse last race, early pressing day, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. So kind of been doing the same thing that the 1 has been doing. They both got some speed. The 3 horse bad rail, early pressing day, average while winning. 2 races ago, he ran and earned an asterisk and 3 hearts. So he came right back to win. I do like that race 3 races ago, or 2 races ago. He came back, win, improved his speed figure. 4, I can't rate him. I don't keep track of that race 2 races ago, and that Indiana race was a 1 race sample. Wow, the 5 horse won on a terrible speed figure, slowest winner of the day. 6 horse, stalking closing day, stalked, came out, match strides with the fastest winner, average, and ended up being the slowest winner of the day. Remember, there's nothing really wrong about being the slowest winner of the day. I try to beat them too much. But there's really nothing wrong with them. I just note that it was the slower race of the day. It's not like, sometimes I think of it as a negative, but it's not really. They did what they did, and that's it. So he handled his business. But I tend to look down on him overall, but it shouldn't. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for that race, for being off the inside. 6 actually looks a little intriguing here. 7 just looks slow. 8, I don't care for all that much. And 11 made the race. Oh, 11, I don't keep track of. I think Emerald Downs or whatever that is. Let's see. 3 is 9-5. He looks okay. The 1 and 2 both look okay to me. And then the other horse is a 6. Really, the only 2 horses I would be interested in betting here would be the 6 and the 2 horse. 2's 42-1. I don't think I'm going to bet. I think I'm just going to ride out and see how my doubles are. But I don't love this race, and I don't know. I don't feel like I have a really good opinion about this race. Let me see if I can tighten it up a little bit. Let's see if we can tighten up the opinion a little bit. 1, I trust him more being a stalker here. Wait a minute. I just went to the wrong race, didn't I? Yeah, I slid forward too bad. One, I think, is more of a stalker here. Two's the horse that I think is going to get the lead. Three, I don't trust the three speed. I think he's more of a stalker here. Four, five, six. Seven. Oh. Well, I'm rooting for the two. Right now, I think the two is the only horse to get the lead, but if he wins, it's going to irritate me. I think the two and the six were the only two horses that I said I could bet if I even tried. Eight horse looks like he might be kind of there. Nine looks like a stalker, and 10 looks like a stalker. And 12 I'd probably put in the stalker. All right, good. I'm glad this two is not going to run away with it. Oh, eight's a really nice price. Oh, but three got him now. Does three got him? I think three's got him. 3, 8, 4. So okay. I'm glad I didn't bet. I wasn't even tempted though, but they did end up kind of inside on the dirt today. They really did. I don't know if the three stalked or closed, but I'm going to put them there. But out of 1, 2, 3, 7 races today, am I missing a race? Was that the 7th or the 8th race today? It's been kind of all inside today. That must have been the 8th race. So I'm missing a race. I think there was a 5 horse that won there that I did not put down. 3, that's 8. So 6 of the 8 races, it's been kind of inside. I don't know right now until I relook at the stuff and think that, look at the odds of some of these horses that were winning and stuff. Churchill kind of felt pretty chalky to me. I hit a 9-2 there. I got a feeling that might have been one of the highest horses there today, actually. Did anything win at Churchill that was a price today? I don't think so. Let me see. First race, they paid $4.60. Second race, $6. Third race, there was a horse that paid $10.80. A 3 horse that paid $10.80. Another $6 horse. And then that was the 3 I hit, the $11 horse. Yeah, they've been fairly on the chalky side today. Then another $3 horse. And then a 6, yeah. That $11 horse, that 9-2 was the longest shot of the day, actually. No wonder I haven't been interested at Churchill today. I guess I think that was the only race I played at Churchill too. Oh no, I played that $5 extremely play ticket at Churchill. That's right. I did take one shot. I think that was at Church. No, that could have been at Churchill. I honestly don't remember. But I'm done at Churchill. This Gulfstream is the last race for me. If the 10 or the 12 wins, I got a really nice day. If the 1 wins, I'll be up a couple bucks. And if all 3 of them lose, I'll be down like I think I said 31 bucks. So I don't think I'm going to do a saver. But I don't know if I went over this race. The 9th race, we got claiming 10,000 on the dirt. Juan hit the exacta at Churchill, I guess. That 8-horse ran a pretty good race. I did want to go. Oh, I closed out my form. I'll do it later. I did want to go back and see who he was. I think 3 was one of the horses that I thought was a contender, and I just went with the. Well, no, I didn't bet that race. Why am I thinking I bet that race? I didn't bet that race. I was rooting for the 2 and the 6 horse. Just rooting for the longest horses. That's right. All right, we got a mile claiming 10,000 on the dirt. This 1 horse inside the track was good last time he ran. He was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk. He dueled. I think that's a really good race. I probably think he deserves to be the chalk. But we're live to him. The 4 horse, I just think he's going to be rating here. He'll be in the 2 hole, which could be dangerous. I'm just not doing anything else. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside, and he won. He won being the slowest winner of the day. I guess I'm a little worried about him because it does seem like the 2, 3, 4 posts are doing good. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was kind of on the slow side. Match strides with the slowest winner average and average slow. I'm a little worried about him. I don't love him. The 6 horse, I think he's just going to be too far back. This horse is usually double digits lengths back. Other than the excuse last race where the inside of the track was good and he was on the outside, he was still been slow all 3 races. I don't think I'm that worried about him unless we get a pace meltdown. The 10 horse, I didn't get to look him up. I should look up what the hell I bet, but let's just go. The 12 horse, I'm alive to. Bad rail closing day. He was a closer and he was off the rail. He ran with the bias, but I liked the race 2 races ago where the rail was bad and he ran good. I just think he's kind of sharp. He's going to be in the 1, 2, 3, 5 holes, so I think he's going to be close enough. The 13 I was kind of against just because of the 6 hole. He's going to be tough. And they weren't paying anything. I do want to look up this 10 horse if I got enough time. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside too. Shit. Maybe I don't like this bet as much as I did when I bet it. It was kind of a bet where it was kind of the only place for me to go except for maybe using the 4 horse. 4 is the only horse that, if the 4 wins, is the only horse that would irritate me. I could put 20 on the 4 and only be down 50 bucks if you know what? I'm just going to let it ride. That's all right. I got enough of the weekend. I had a decent day yesterday. That's an EP day, asterisk. Okay. Maybe I should have looked this horse up before I bet. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have looked him up. That was a one race sample. Fry to Fly. That's the one horse, isn't it? That's either the one or the 13, isn't it? It's the 13. You know, I don't know why when I made this bet and was putting this together, I thought that I was giving the 10 horse a shot to get the lead. I don't know why the hell I thought he had a shot to get the lead.
What you looking at? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if I love this bet right now.
Ooh, you're starting to get your curls. You just got a haircut, you're already starting to get your curls. Look at you.
The 4 horse is the horse that scares me the most. If the 13 wins, I'm okay with the 13 just beating me. I'm a little tempted to put 20 on the 5, or I'm sorry, on the 4. I'm a little tempted to do that, but I don't. I almost feel like it also feels like a little desperation if I did it, so I'm just going to let it go. I feel like it's a little desperation. Give me my form here. I'm just hoping that this 13 does not get the lead. 13 gets the lead by himself. I think I'm done. You know what? I don't think the 13 gets the lead here. That's what I think I was thinking. I don't trust. He had some sprints that I don't want the 13 to get the lead. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh my God, you got the zoomies.
Come on, 12. Have enough speed to keep him honest. You don't. Oh, yes, he does. Kind of a slow pace. To me, this is one's race to win now. With the slow pace and having a head up. This one should, I hope. Well, no, I don't want him to win. I want the 10 or the 12 to win, but right now I got to be a bigger fan of the 1 horse, I guess. The 4 is closer. I thought the 10 and the 12 would be in front of this 4. I don't like how this race is setting up for me. I really don't. I really don't like this. I'm dead in the water, I think. I'm dead in the water. Come on, one. Can you run? No, one's dead. How is the one getting that much slower? Ah, shit. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll take today. Technically a losing day. I couldn't have did anything. I don't think I could have did anything different except for not betting and just being up the bit that I was up. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? What's up, Ruben Sandwich? I'm just going back. I want to see what the wheel pays. Oh, yeah, I couldn't have done nothing. I didn't want that 13 in there. The 13 was the horse. Honestly, I'm glad the 4 horse didn't win. Because I almost snuck that bet in there, even though it felt a little desperate. 13, I was just trying to beat. 10 and 12 was no part of that race like I was hoping they would be. But I'm done. I'm done for today. Well, thanks for joining me today, guys. I'm all done. Plan on doing a show Thursday and Fridays. Hope to see you guys then. Good luck over the weekend. And stay safe out there like always. But take it easy. Oh, you going to say bye, Bentley? Huh? Oh, you just ready. All right, we'll go.